have like a 7-quart splitter. I have a
Gregory Peck now leads us in the traditional play of Amazing Grace. Please rise and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem. We thank the KROTC for providing the color guard and raising the flag at the west side of the stadium. Now, please join band captain Jamil Veldkamp and the Kilty Band as we honor America. Please remain standing for the playing of our alma mater.
Tonight is going to be a fun one here at the Ramble. The Buchholz Bobcats, the number 23rd ranked team in the state of Florida, come into the Ramble trying to get their second win over the Rams in 2 seasons. My name's Addison Resco. Alongside me is my partner Jonathan Morelli. The Rams, they've struggled to start the season hot. They won their preseason kickoff classic. They had a dominating performance over Southeast where the offense and defense controlled the entire game. They won that game 54-0. But now a true test comes onto the table for the Rams. They got the number 23rd ranked team in the state of Florida. The Rams traveled to Buchholz last year and lost 45-6. What do the Rams have to do, Jonathan, to get a win over such a top-tier program?
Well, Addison, the answer to that is simple. Exactly what they did last week. Last week, completely stopped the run game up the middle, completely eliminated the long game in the air with 3 interceptions, one of them taken to the house for 6. Offensively, exactly what they did last week. Anthony Miller, triple threat. He can run, throw, and catch. Run after he catches. Perfectly executed his job last week. And the chemistry between him and the quarterback, Braxton Thomas, and Anthony Campbell, that trio is dynamic.
That trio has done something special this year. Anthony Miller leading the Rams receiving yards per game at 70 per game. Anthony Campbell closely follows suit with 66 yards per game. And Braxton Thomas, the transfer from Desert Vista High School in Phoenix, has done a phenomenal job. And again, you also have Anthony Miller in the passing game as well. He's thrown 3 passes this season. 2 of them have gone for a touchdown on the first play last week against Southeast, and then against Hillsborough, the 48-yard bomb to Anthony Campbell. It's been a much more diverse offense that the Rams are going to need to have tonight. And not only that, the Rams are adding another weapon back to the offense. Lakewood Ranch transfer Nick Sinacourt is on the field tonight for the Rams. Offensive coordinator Brody Wiseman said not going to be starting, but they're going to be gradually getting him back into playing time, similar to what they did with Bradley Weller last week. And Bradley Weller did connect on a touchdown pass from Jeremiah Dawson, who Jeremiah Dawson has also looked solid. Everything has looked solid for the Rams so far to this point in the season. You couldn't have really scripted a better week last week. You couldn't have scripted a better start to this season. But now here's Buchholz. Nobody's coming in here that is not a Riverview player, a Riverview fan, thinking Riverview is going to come in and knock the 23rd team in the state off. This is a big test for the Rams, and if they can pull this off, they're going to start getting the attention they want. They're going to start making some noise and maybe threatening Venice for that district championship, which they've wanted for so long, which they've struggled to get for so long. This is a true test for the Rams. They lost to them 45-6 last year. They have the chance this year to rewrite that story their own way.
Right. The Rams need to come out high energy, high passion. Like you said, you mentioned the game last year. I think they want to win. The Rams are going to come out knowing what happened last year and wanting to beat Buchholz even more. I think we're going to see a lot of high energy. We're going to see a lot of big hits. We're going to see a lot of speed, especially in the early quarters of this game.
And Buchholz coming off a week where they beat Columbia 41-13. And again, as we mentioned, they beat Riverview last year in Gainesville 45-6. The only time Riverview scored in that game was a 2-yard touchdown pass from Jeremiah Dawson to former Ram Charles Lester. Buchholz also has a new coach this season. Coach Whittemore retired after 10 years. And also his son, Creed Whittemore, who was the quarterback last year, went to Mississippi State. So as his son left, he left. The new coach, Charles E. Bell, who was the defensive coordinator the past 4 seasons at Buchholz. So the Rams win the toss. They elect to defer for the second half. And so Buchholz offense will start. An offense That was amazing last week. 272 passing yards from Trace Johnson, accounted for 4 touchdowns and 0 interceptions, had 126 quarterback rating. And it's an offense that terrorized the Rams defense last year. The Rams going to try and make the proper adjustments to get the win tonight. It's a big one here at the Ramble. We are moments away from kickoff. It's the Buchholz Bobcats. It's the Riverview Rams, next on the Riverview Rams Sports Network. And tonight you will see the Riverview Rams wearing gold socks to help bring aware and honor Clayton Van Lindut, who lost his battle to cancer 4 years ago. Clayton had a brother who played lacrosse at RHS last year and a sister who now cheers at RHS. Again, this is in awareness of pediatric cancer. As the Rams get set to take the field. They are 1-0 on the year. A 54-0 win over Southeast. And now a chance to knock off the 23rd ranked team in the state of Florida in front of the packed home crowd tonight. And here they come. They got a chance to prove it tonight. The players that are on this team from last year, they have a sour taste in their mouth from that 45-6 defeat. They can change it. They can have the town talking about them tonight. They can have the state talking about them tonight. Something Riverview wants so desperately to have back. Again, Riverview did win the coin toss. They elected to defer to the second half. So Buchholz will begin on offense. A hot day in Sarasota, Florida. This game was delayed due to wet bulb temperature by 15 minutes. This was supposed to be a 7 o'clock kickoff, and now, even a tad bit later, we see a meeting between Smithers and the athletic director of Riverview. Possibly could be about the wet bulb temperature that we were just talking about. Right now it is 88 degrees here at the Ramble, but it feels like 102. A hot Sarasota day. At this time of the year, that's what you're used to. It's what you come to expect. And we'll see if they push this game back a little bit farther. We'll have word here in a little bit. So for now, we'll just sit tight and wait on the start of this game and provide you with any updates that come about a possible delay.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, the start of this game was delayed from a 7 o'clock kickoff due to a wet bulb globe temperature, which is when the measure of heat stress in direct sunlight is too high. And that's what we're currently working with, a very high heat index here this evening. So we're waiting to try to get that temperature to drop here before we are able to start the game. We appreciate everybody's patience. A reminder that the concession stand is open. If you need something to eat or drink, be sure to stay hydrated throughout the game. And we can get any information that I can pass on your way. I will certainly do that, but it appears that we are currently trying to get this to where we're set and ready to go. So we appreciate everybody's patience. Well, we have a second. Looks like we have a debit card that has been located. It's going to be at the ticket booth. So Cassie Boak, B-O-A-K, Cassie, if you've lost your debit card, and it is located up at the front ticket booth. So again, Cassie Boak, B-O-A-K, you have lost your debit card.
He's going to run up the sideline.
30.
And we welcome you back to the Ramble. The weather delay will end in just under 2.5 minutes. We were dealing with a wet bulb temperature. So too hot to play. No clouds here. Hot, humid day, but we've just got the all clear, and we are ready to play some football here at the Ramble. This game was supposed to kick off at 7. The suspense, it's been happening all around this place for a good hour. It's Buchholz, it's the Rams, and it's coming up to you next. What are you looking to see from Braxton Thomas specifically tonight? Obviously, the Rams have used a flurry of quarterbacks this season, but this is a big game. And this is obviously Braxton Thomas' biggest game as a Ram. What in particular are you looking to see from Thomas tonight?
I think we're going to see a lot on the ground from Braxton Thomas tonight, stepping up in the pocket, being able to scramble, thinking off the top of his head. He's a good thinker. I also think we're going to see a lot of quick passes from Braxton Miller tonight. Screens, bubble passes to the running backs, and quick slants a lot from Braxton Miller tonight. I think the Rams are going to utilize a lot of catch and runs, short catches, gaining yards, gaining extra yards on the run after catch. Something Anthony Miller is tremendous at, as we saw last week.
We saw it last week on that 35-yard touchdown throw from Thomas to Miller was kind of a little screen, also a slant, was cutting in and just shot right up the middle. I mean, who knew Miller had speed like that? But what can Miller not do? He can throw the ball 66 yards down the field in the air with no problem. He can lead the team in receiving when he's a true quarterback. And not only that, he kicked a touchback last week. He's drilling 30, 35-yard field goals in pregame. I mean, the kid's insane. And we are finally about to get underway here at the Ramble. It will be Majestic Van Ingen to boot it away. Back deep to receive for Buchholz is Amari Shepard and Quentin Cutler.
Boy, am I excited for this one, Addison.
It's going to be a fun one. Glad to have you with us tonight here at the Ramble. The Rams trying to get revenge on Buchholz.
This is a Riverview team that wants to win.
And hold on a second. The officials are telling the players to get off the field. And it looks like that weather delay will continue. And they're going to say it's a lightning delay now. 7.9 miles away. So how about this? We've had a heat. You know what? It's the most Florida thing ever. We've got, it's too hot to play for 30 minutes. And now 7.9 miles away, in comes the lightning. I mean, find me another state that has something like that happen. It really is. There's no words for it other than we're sorry that you're going to have to wait another 30 minutes for this game. The teams will head back to their locker room. It is the Rams. It is the Buchholz. And it's going to happen someday.
Once again, both sides of the stadium, we need you to please exit the stadium. Please exit the metal bleachers during a lightning delay. The RHS gym will be opened up just outside the entrance and exit to the Ramble. You can wait out the lightning delay there. Thank you. Just wanting to pass on an update. Remember, anytime if there is a lightning strike, the meter has to reset at 30 minutes, and we're currently looking right now at 24 minutes still. So again, if we get any other update, I will pass that on, but for the time being, we are still under a lightning delay. The update on the meter has reset several times, so the delay is expected to be a little bit longer than we originally anticipated, but we will keep you updated. We see people making their way back to their seats. We are still in a lightning delay. We need you to return back to the Ram Bowl. I don't know what information you got. You need to make your way back to the RHS gym, not the Ram Bowl. So, need you to clear the stadium again, clear the grandstands, please. We're still under a lightning delay. Once again, we are still under a delay, so we do need you out of the grandstand. So if you made your way back to your seats, we need you to go back to the RHS gym, please. Here, we're going to put 8 minutes on the clock to give both teams an opportunity to warm up and get stretched out. And at the conclusion of that 8-minute time period, we will get tonight's game underway.
an hour and a half longer than we wanted to be, but we are here. Finally, an 8:30 p.m. kickoff between Buchholz and Riverview. First, it was the Heat, and then in Florida nature, Heat turned into lightning. And finally, we are ready to play some football under the lights on Friday night. Again, I'm Madison Resco. Alongside me is my partner, Jonathan Morelli. So excited to have you with us tonight here at the Riverview Rams Sports Network. Finally, getting set for kickoff. About an hour and a half ago, Riverview did win the coin toss. They did elect to defer, so Buchholz will receive the opening kickoff. Morelli, you were a part of the delay last year in Sanford. It was about similar, 2-hour delay. What do you do in a 2-hour delay? How do you stay focused?
Well, that is the most important thing during a delay. You got to huddle with your teammates. You got to keep each other motivated, stay focused, like you said, most importantly. You know, a lot of the guys in the locker room, they got the music going, right? They find themselves in their music. You know, they take a second, put their music on, mellow out, and get ready.
And we are ready. Finally, kickoff here at the Ram Bowl once again. Deep to receive for Buchholz, it's Amari Shepard, and it is Quentin Cutler. Cutler had 2 touchdowns in the win against Columbia last Friday night. Rams coming off a 54-0 victory over Southeast. It'll be Majestic Van Ingen to boot it away. Heat, lightning, and we are finally underway. A little booch kick, and Aiden DeHoyes falls on it at the 33-yard line, and that is where Trace Johnson and the Buchholz offense will begin their first drive. Jonathan, they're coming off a great game, 272 passing yards, 4 touchdowns. Also, Quentin Cutler with 85 rushing yards. They've got a powerhouse of an offense.
Yes, they do. What the Rams need to do is do exactly what they did last week. The D-line needs to step up. The return of Jack Fulvig is a crucial addition to this defensive line. The secondary needs to step up in a big game.
First play of the game, they hand it off to Quentin Cutler, and Cutler on the first play of the game, down the sideline, and one play, and a score. A flag did come out at around the 10-yard line, but what an opening start after an hour and a half delay. A disaster start for the Rams, but a dream for the Bobcats. We will see what the flag is. Will it be coming back for a holding?
Penalty flag down on the far side of the field. Touchdown is confirmed, and it is a sideline.
A sideline warning on Buchholz. A sweep to Quentin Cutler. We just talked about it. 2 touchdowns last week. He ran for 85 yards, and on one play here tonight, 67 yards to the house on the first play of the game. Now, we saw this exact set last year after the opening touchdown for Buchholz, and they still did kick the extra point, and that's exactly what will happen here.
Yeah, Cutler reading his blocks perfectly, finds the hole, finds a burst of speed, takes it to the house for 6. Beautiful play by
darted.
Cutler.
Extra point up, almost blocked, and it is good. So 12 seconds into this one, the Bobcats waste no time, and now the pressure on Riverview to have a response. You know, this is back-to-back years versus the Buchholz that this has happened to the Rams. Last year, it was on the opening kickoff. Jared Hamilton, a 90-yard kickoff return for a touchdown. He's now committed to play, or not committed. He is now playing at Alabama University. And then first play of this game, offensively, Quentin Cutler, 67 yards to the house. Riverview, in these big games, something they've really struggled with is starting out strong. Now, last year versus Buchholz, after a 3-and-out, they went, got a turnover, and then were able to go down and score. Stay in it through the first quarter before Buchholz pulled away. That's what makes this drive extra important here for the Rams. They cannot get too far behind on Buchholz. The Rams haven't been successful at playing catch-up. Not that any team is, but we haven't seen the Rams play catch-up and it be successful in quite some time.
Right, it's crucial for the Rams to not let the Bobcats pull away here. Crucial drive for the Rams.
It is Peter Neuger to kick this one away for the Rams. DJ Johnson back deep to receive for the Rams. And Johnson at the 1-yard line. Johnson trying to follow his blockers. Johnson has some room on the outside, and he's pushed out of bounds just near the 30-yard line. They'll actually mark him above the 30 at the 31-yard line. Now it's the first look at the Riverview offense coming off arguably their greatest performance in the last 2 to 3 seasons. Put up 54 points in the win over Southeast. Braxton Thomas, Anthony Miller dominated over the air. Anthony Miller over the air and receiving. And just the entire offense clicked. Isaiah Belt, DJ Johnson. It was an all-out effort from this offense. They're going to need a similar type of game today against a tough Buchholz team.
Braxton Thomas, quick on his feet, able to think off the top of his head, steps up in clutch moments. I'm looking for him to scramble when there's no receivers open, pick up some yards on his feet.
Thomas in the shotgun. Thomas will keep it. Thomas head down, and he picks up a gain of 3 on the play. That's something that the Rams really like to use in their win over Southeast. And Southeast couldn't stop it if their lives depended on it. But Buchholz, a much more disciplined defense led by Miles Graham, the 5-star linebacker. Committed to play at Florida University. He's the son of Ernest Graham. Played 7 seasons on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Handoff to DJ Johnson, and he is tackled down right away. It is Amari Shepard in on the tackle. And so it's 3rd down and long for the Rams. A dangerous spot. 10:45 to go here in quarter number 1. Want to welcome you guys in. You're just stopping on in. Quentin Cutler, 67 yards to the house on the first play of the game for the Bobcats. On 3rd and 7, Thomas under pressure. Thomas keeps it, head down, and he is short. Gets to the 37-yard line, and that's going to force the Rams to send out the punt team.
Something Thomas does extremely well is being able to read the pressure. Read the pressure there, got to the outside in the open space, found the green grass, picked up a few yards, making it easier for the punter, Nick Delfo.
Wasn't enough for the first down. And so they will send back Justin Williams to receive the punt. And a muffed. And it will bounce at the 27-yard line, and it will take a bounce of nothing. It'll just stay right where it is. And the Rams done it at the 27-yard line, and Buchholz will come on out for their second drive. Again, last time, Quentin Cutler, 67 yards to the house. The Rams have been known for stopping the run. That's probably right there on that one play surpassed what they've allowed on the running game for the first 2 games of the year.
You know, I think it's good for the Rams to see what the Bobcats running game is made of early. I think they're gonna fix what they let up earlier and stop the run game.
1st down and 10. Trace Johnson in the shotgun. Johnson over the middle into traffic. Travis Smith Jr. was right there, a little bit to his left. Johnson threw for 272 yards, counted for 4 touchdowns in the win over Columbia. Buchholz won that game 41-13. They come into this game as the 23rd best team in Florida. 2nd and 10, and again into traffic. Jermaine Mitchell on the coverage, and it's 3rd down and 10.
Great coverage there by Mitchell. Reading the quarterback, watching the ball out of his hands, almost picking it off. Way to be there.
Gave the receiver no room at all, and now it sets up 3rd down and long from the Buchholz 28-yard line. Johnson got time, fires it, and he's going to be wrapped up right away. It is Ja'Cory Denrow on the open field tackle, and a great response by the Riverview defense after the big play on the first drive. That's a great open field tackle right there by Ja'Cory Denrow. That's a play that in the past we've saw Riverview get broken on, but right there Ja'Cory Denrow stays true, makes the tackle. No gain on the play, and it's Anthony Campbell back deep to receive for the Rams.
Denrow reading the quarterback perfectly on that play. Like you said, making a great open field tackle, forcing the punt for Buchholz.
Oh, almost blocked. Might have got a finger on it. It's going to take a Bobcat bounce all the way to the 38-yard line. Dontre Little actually stopped it from rolling a little farther, and now the Rams will get their 2nd try of the game. Rams look kind of stuffed on that drive. They weren't able to really generate anything. 3 run plays, 2 keepers by quarterback Braxton Thomas. And then a run to DJ Johnson that went backwards. See if they elect to air it out here more. Something that they executed on very well in the win over Southeast.
Talented offensive coordinator in Brody Wiseman. He's seen what the Buchholz defense looks like. I think he's got something up his sleeve.
We've seen multiple trick plays from the Rams this season. Miller goes in motion on 1st down and 10. Thomas going down the field. He's got a man, and it is caught. It's again Anthony Campbell for a Riverview touchdown. My goodness,
wow.
Anthony Campbell, make a name for yourself, kid. How about it? You just said he had something up his sleeve. He spoke it right into existence. A 62-yard bomb, Thomas Campbell. And we're an extra point away from being tied.
Rams try the run game in the first drive. Didn't exactly work out the way they wanted it to. Anthony Campbell runs right past the corner on the far side of the field. Beautiful ball by Braxton Thomas. Campbell takes it in for 6. Beautiful execution.
How many times have we seen Anthony Campbell be found on that deep down the field touchdown? He's burning these defenders like it's nothing.
Tremendous speed out of Anthony Campbell.
Woo! Oh, baby, we are in for a fun one tonight at the Ram Bowl. Buckle up, because it's going to be an exciting night. Riverview 7, Buchholz 7. Majestic vending and sets it kicking away. Anthony Campbell has really come out of nowhere. He was injured a large part of last season, but this season he's averaging 66 yards per game. And a flag has come out on the kickoff. It was little. See what this penalty flag is. But again, Campbell, again, large part injured last year. We really didn't see much of his ability. And in fact, there were a couple plays, especially in that Lehigh game last year, dropped a wide open pass, which led to an interception. Anthony Campbell has completely changed the script. He's the clear-cut wide receiver one on this team. And, you know, when you lose a guy like Lester, you need a guy to break out. You know, someone you didn't expect to break out and just dominate. And that's exactly what Anthony Campbell has done. Every time the ball has been thrown deep, who's it going to? It's going to Anthony Campbell. And he's making the play.
Right, I think Campbell knows his role on this team, and he knows the shoes that have to be filled with the loss of Lester. And he's doing an incredible job of filling those.
He's embraced it surely. And a nice tackle right there to save what could have been a touchdown. Andon Clough in on the stop. So good field position for Buchholz. They'll start at the 50-yard line. Bobcats scored on one play on their opening drive, but then a 3-and-out. Trace Johnson completed 1 of 3 passes. But Ja'Cory Denro stopped anything from evolving on that first completed pass. Trace Johnson's dad is a linebacker coach at the University of Florida. Playing close to home. It's again Quentin Cutler. Oh boy, he's got speed. Blowing right by the defense for another first down.
Good job by the linebacker getting a hand on Cutler right there to make the tackle.
Cutler's not the biggest or strongest guy, but boy, can he move. You saw it on the first play, and again, right there, just a little run right up the middle and made it look easy on the 11-yard gain. They'll go right back to him, trying to find the outside, and he is taken down. Chase Caldwell on the stop.
I mean, you have a dog in Chase Caldwell, always hungry to make tackles. You will see him all over the field.
And at the Suncoast Media Day, Caldwell was talking about how he knew he had more in the tank that he didn't bring to the table last year, and that he's excited to show this year. And he's done exactly that. Caldwell been a standout linebacker on this Riverview defense, leads the team in tackles at this point in the season. Johnson rolling to his right, Fulveg and Haskins on his tail, and he's forced to throw it away, and it is 3rd and long.
Great job by the Rams secondary, not letting the receivers find open grass, even though given time by the quarterback rolling out.
Third down and 12, a big play for Trace Johnson and the Bobcats. The only thing that has worked so far has been Quentin Cutler. The Riverview defensive backs and safeties have done a great job tonight, not allowing any open air. And they'll hand it right back off to Quentin Cutler, but he is chopped to the ground before the first down marker. So it's 4th down and relatively long. It's 4th and 8. And the offense is going to stay out on the field. This is a big play, Morelli.
Right, this is a crucial play for both the Bobcats and the Rams. Huge momentum shift heading into the next drive for the Rams if they can get this stop here.
4th and 7. Johnson under pressure, and he cannot get away. He's dropped to the ground by 2 Rams. It is Haskins. That's one of them.
Outstanding job by the Rams defense, swarming the pocket, giving the quarterback absolutely no room to run there.
How about this defense? They let up the big play at the beginning. And you know what? You could say maybe with the pass of this team, oh, here we go again. Oh, they're going to break right here, but no. And then they go 3 and out, right? So opening play touchdown, you go 3 and out. You can't think of a worse start. But you lock back in, you force a 3 and out. One play, deep down the field for Anthony Campbell. You get a big 4th down stop. Obviously a long way to go. We're not even halfway through the first quarter. But Riverview did a good job of taking what could have been an emotional first couple of minutes and being like, all right, let's settle down. Let's control what we can control. And they've done just that. And it's something that Riverview hasn't been able to do in the past, but a great job here. And now you give yourself the chance to go ahead and take the lead here at home, crown on your side against the top 25 team in the state. This is what you live for right here.
I like what you said there, Addison. The Rams, they're controlling what they can control, and that is their attitude. Big play in the rushing touchdown by Cutler, first drive. They come back immediately even harder with a touchdown, with a bomb to Anthony Campbell for 6 just to tie it up. Get a huge stop there.
Miller goes in motion. It's 1st down and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Hands it off, DJ Johnson, and he is wrapped up for a 10-yard loss. It is Matthew Cade in on the stop.
Cade reading that play perfectly, finding Johnson in the backfield for a loss.
They'll mark him down at the 35, actually, due to forward progress. So 2nd down and 15. Thomas leads out, goes in motion. Thomas with time. Thomas down the field again, looking for Campbell again, but it is just short. In on the coverage was Jordan Moore. They're looking for him. He's there, and he had a step on Moore.
Right, yeah, Braxton Thomas puts that ball just a little bit out in front of Anthony Campbell. I think he makes that catch. But yeah, good coverage there by the DB, number 7. There every step of the way with Campbell. Throwing it into tough coverage.
Thomas on 3rd down and long. Pressure, gets it away. And it is caught by Isaiah Belt. Can he make something out of nothing? The ball comes out, and Buchholz recovers. Isaiah Belt coughed it up at the 40, and it rolled down to the 47-yard line where Buchholz will start their next drive.
You saw a little confusion there between Isaiah Belt and number 1, Bradley Weller, of who the pass is going to. Isaiah comes up with it, makes a move, finds a little bit of open grass.
It was Matthew Cade who got the stop on DJ Johnson in the backfield on 1st down and 10, who recovered it.
Great hit by the Bobcats defense, knocking out the ball. Nothing you can do there.
A power hit right there by Amari Shepard. Lowered the shoulder, and Isaiah Belt coughs it up. So Buchholz once again will start in good field position. They started their last drive at the 50-yard line. Weren't able to make anything of it after a nice stand by the Riverview defense. Trace Johnson coming off, again, a really good game against Columbia in week 1. Threw for over 250 yards, 4 touchdowns, but hasn't been able to get anything going through the air. He'll look to change that on this drive.
Right, a lockdown Rams secondary is huge in this game.
Handoff up the middle. And taken down by a flurry of Rams. Durfee in on the stop. Second down and 5. Under 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. This game was delayed an hour and a half due to heat and lightning. These teams have been waiting all night to play this game. And you can see it in the energy. And here's another run. Quentin Cutler, 1st down.
Absolutely explosive player in Quentin Cutler.
He's running all over this Riverview defense. He's already nearing 100 yards. And if you're the Bobcats, until Riverview can make an adjustment, just keep the ball on the ground. The pass game isn't working.
I agree.
Quentin Cutler's working. He's working
I
this
agree.
Riverview defense at the moment. First down and 10. At the
If it ain't broke,
33-yard line.
don't fix it.
Johnson will try and fix it. And it is overthrown. Alibe LaVenture just steps away from it. Mercer's in on coverage.
Laventure just footsteps away from being able to pick that ball off. Great coverage there by number 4.
I'll bring up second down and 10. Cutler with over 85 yards on the ground. He's in the backfield on second down and 10. They'll elect to throw under some pressure. They fire it over to Cutler. Cutler up the middle, and Cutler wrapped up just short of the first down marker. Cutler's also a threat in the air. Had 5 receptions, 38 yards, and a touchdown on the receiving end of things last week. He had the most receptions on the team. He can do it on the ground and can also be a threat in the air.
Yeah, I think if the Bobcats are going to continue to put the ball in the air, it's going to be short passes like we just saw. I was intrigued by the decision to throw again.
Third down and 1. Cutler in the backfield. Play
Rams.
clock winding down.
Rams defense stepping up in man coverage.
Hand it back to Cutler. Is he going to be there for the first down? It's going to be close. Looks like they're going to give it to him. Will depend on the spot. It's going to be really close. And he's short. So it's fourth down and 1.
Looks like the Bobcats are going to go for it here.
And this
I like
is
the call.
This is a big, big, big decision.
Could be a turning point in this game, although early.
Inside the Riverview 25-yard line. It's fourth down and 1. Johnson in the shotgun. Johnson trying to draw him offside. We'll see if they decide to think about this. And a timeout is called. And to note there, Miles Graham, the linebacker for Buchholz, 5-star committed to Florida, was in the backfield there. He actually did a rush for a touchdown last week on a carry. So not really a surprise to see the 5-star standout linebacker out there for Buchholz. But we'll see if they'll bring out the field goal team. It would be about a 41-yard field goal from here.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. That is a big boy there, Miles Graham. But I'm curious to see how much faith they have in their kicker. Seemed to be doing pretty well in warm-ups before the game.
Their kicker,
Hitting them from
Peter
40 yards
Newbert,
out.
went 5 of 6 on extra points, and they're going to bring the offense back out. And you know exactly who this is going to. They're not bringing in Miles Graham to go and make a pass or, they're handing it to him so he can punch it up the middle.
Unless Graham is being used as a decoy, I think we know who it's going to. But you can never rule it out.
Buchholz stacking that left side. Fourth down and less than a yard.
There it is.
They will hand it to him, and he will pick up the first down, and he's still on his feet. And the whistle finally blows at the 16, 17-yard line. Well, you knew exactly what was going to happen there, but again, not much you can do to stop Miles Graham from converting on fourth down and inches.
Right, I mean, powerful back, quote unquote, there in Miles Graham. It's going to take more than one Ram defender to stop him, especially up the middle. I mean, he didn't even come off his feet.
Justin Williams on the left, and Miles Graham stays in the backfield.
2 running backs now. 1 on each side.
They'll go right back to Graham. Graham makes a cut, and Graham is brought down after a short gain. Ja'Cory Denro and Libe LaVenture in on the stop. 2nd down and 6, and there goes Graham back to the bench.
Although moving down the field, the Rams are keeping explosive plays to a minimum. You know, you had the explosive run, the first drive, but besides that, everything has been kept to pretty minimal yardage on each play.
1:20 to go here in the first quarter. 7-7, Buchholz driving. And a flag.
Maybe some movement there.
And that's going to be a false start. That will bring Buchholz back 5 yards, and it will bring up 2nd down and 11. First penalty of the game today. Well, 2nd penalty of the game. There was one on the kickoff as well. That's something that Riverview has won a lot. The first 2 games in the preseason kickoff classic, and especially against Southeast. Southeast was just kicking themselves in the foot all night long. Johnson dumps it off. And he gets by, and he's going to be chopped to the ground just a yard short. That's Richardson on the reception.
Richardson getting just out of the reach there by the Ram defender.
Great design. Richardson had nobody on him there. Johnson just couldn't wrap him up in the open field. It's 3rd down and short. They'll hand it off to Quentin Cutler, and the helmet came out. I thought that was the ball for a second. He is going to be stopped well short of the 1st down marker, and that's going to bring up 4th and short yet again. 4th and a little bit longer, though, than the last time, and it appears the field goal team will come on out with 3.9 seconds to go in quarter number 1. That's a big stand by the Riverview defense, holding them to 3. They will end quarter number 1. Wow. Jonathan, what an exciting first quarter we've had here at the Ram Bowl tonight. First play of the game, Quentin Cutler to the house. Riverview responds with a 62-yard bomb from Braxton Thomas to Anthony Campbell. Quarter number 2 coming up soon. It's the Rams 7. It's the Bobcats 7. And welcome back. It is 4th down and 2 from the 10-yard line, and it appears that the field goal team no, the offense is coming out. They're going to go for it on 4th down and 2. Never mind, don't listen to me. Field goal team is coming out.
I was going to say.
I saw Trace Johnson come on out. He is going to be the holder.
I agree with the call. Way to play it safe after.
And a whistle, and it's just going to be
After a tough drive down the field, going for it would be a risky call. Settling for 3, I think, is a smart idea.
Jay Gunther to kick the field goal. It is up, and it is good. So the Bobcats take a 10-7 lead here at the Ramble with 11:56 to go in the second quarter. The Rams on their next offensive drive going to look to repeat what they did on drive number 2. 62-yard bomb from Thomas to Campbell. Riverview's 4th offensive drive of the night coming up next. Quarter about to get underway. The Bobcats just tacked on 3 with a field goal from Jay Gunther. And it will be Peter Newbert to kick it away to the Rams. And that one will not be returnable for Anthony Miller. And it will be first down and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Boy, am I excited to see the Rams offense pulls here.
Big drive for the Rams. Isaiah Belt coughed it up on the last one, which gave Buchholz good field position, but twice tonight, Buchholz has started from the 50 or with inside the Riverview 50, and the Rams have respectively held him to 3.
Yeah, defense stepping up in big moments, doing extremely well here tonight.
Thomas keeps it on first down and 10, and he is wrapped up right away by the defense. Brings up second down and 10. The run just hasn't been there to this point in the game for the Rams. They've tried it with Johnson. He's been tackled for a loss both times, but this front 7 for Buchholz is a tough bunch.
Right, I think if the Rams are going to continue to run the ball, they're going to need to go outside, find some running room, which they can do, as we saw last week. Finding the open space is something that seemed pretty easy for both Thomas and the Rams running backs.
Fakes the handoff, and he is brought right to the ground. That is Jamarian Reese in on the sack, and it's going to bring up third down and really long. So third down and 19 coming up. And a tough spot for the Rams. Weather on the outside. 3 wide receivers out to the right. Thomas under pressure. Gets it away to Isaiah Belt. And they'll gain a few chunk yards back. Got it to the 23-yard line, but the Rams will go a 3 and out and have to punt this one away. Not the drive you wanted, again, the run hasn't worked. Try and, fool them with the play action, but a great job by Jamarian Reese to read that perfectly to stop anything from happening.
Great execution by the Buchholz defense as a whole on that drive, limiting the Rams to not many yards.
Jamarian Reese had a sack in the last game, and the punter got taken down, and that might be an automatic first down for the Rams. The Rams coach is heated, and we'll see if this gets the Rams the ball back. And the offense putting the helmets back on. What a big break this is going to be for Riverview. Wow.
I didn't quite catch what happened in the backfield there.
Talk about a gift. Nick Delfu got absolutely plummeted. But you know what? You would know this as a punter. Sometimes you got to take that hit for the first down. You have to. You got to stand in there, and hey, it's going to hurt tomorrow morning. But that first down is going to feel a lot better.
It hurts then and there. And Nick Delfo, not one to usually get up slow, even if he did just take a hit. So getting up slow there.
They got
hopefully
Taylor
nothing
Carter.
serious.
Taylor Carter on the penalty. So first down and 10. Hands it off to DJ Johnson, and it's just not working. Johnson taken down in the backfield. Miles Graham in on the stop. It'll bring up second down and 11. They're just reading every direction they decide to go with the run game.
Yeah, the Rams probably looking to resort back to the game in the air, as it worked early on in the game. 3 receivers now to the left side.
Second down and 11.
Hope some movement there.
Thomas almost got him to jump. 8:55 to go. Quarter number 2 here at the Ramble. Thomas under pressure. Screen for Anthony Miller. Miller cannot get around the arms of Miles Graham. He's everywhere tonight.
Miles Graham just covering too much ground. Unbelievable.
Third down and 15.
I mean, just when you think the receiver is going to get away, Miles Graham is there.
Miles Graham has been committed to Florida for quite some time. He was the first recruit in the class of 2024 for the Florida Gators, who are coming off a terrible loss to Utah last night. Third down and 14. Can Thomas create a spark? Looking over the middle, and it is complete once again to Jackson Waptrowski. Spins away from the first tackler, and he's down inside the 25-yard line.
Beautiful pass over the middle. Waptrowski splitting the secondary and the linebackers.
Buchholz has not been able to stop
Absolutely beautiful.
the deep pass tonight. Buchholz just right over the middle. As you said, splits the defense. He's right at midfield. A beautiful throw by Braxton
Beautiful
Thomas.
ball.
And a nice run after the catch, too. Thomas.
Yeah. Wait for Jackson Wachowski doing a great job of staying up after taking that first hit, gaining a few extra yards. Great execution there by both Thomas and Wachowski.
Here is first down and 10. Inside the Bobcats territory. Thomas under pressure. Dumps it off for DJ Johnson. Got away from the first tackler. And then gets taken down after a 2 yards.
Man, DJ Johnson, incredible at avoiding defenders. I mean, just making them miss constantly.
7:10 to go here in quarter number 1. Riverview driving, trying to take the lead at home against the 23rd ranked team in the state of Florida. They got to continue to go deep in the air. Not even deep, just 5-10 yard passes. Buchholz has not been able to figure it out yet.
The game over the middle seems to have been what is working for the Rams both last
They'll
week.
hand it off. DJ Johnson head down, and he will be around 3 yards short of the first down marker.
You know, I'm surprised Johnson didn't cut it upfield and find the open grass there.
Brings up third down and short. Isaiah Belt now in the backfield. Had an amazing game last week. Campbell goes in motion.
3 receivers to the right side.
Thomas will keep. Thomas has the first down. Miles Graham seemed like he was going to get him, but got him a little too late, and Thomas brings it inside the red zone for the Rams. First time that quarterback run has worked, and it happened on a big third down.
Man, no fear at all in Braxton Thomas. Lowers his shoulder, doing anything to get that first down. Great play there by Braxton Thomas.
First down and 10. Ball at the Bobcats 12-yard line. Thomas will keep it again. Thomas trying to find the outside, but he is thrown to the ground. Amari Shepard in on the stop. Amari Shepard's played a solid game, forced a fumble on Isaiah Bell early, and stopped that run by Braxton Thomas. Halfway through quarter number 2. Rams are just a few yards away from taking the lead. Three on the play clock. Thomas to Miller, and it is short. So it'll bring up third down and 9.
You know, I don't think Miller would have had much to do there if he did catch the ball. Linebacker closing in quickly.
And not a lot of blockers over there on that right side. Something that Riverview has done quite well this season on those quick passes to Anthony Miller or to anybody, creating the blocks. The screen has been really effective for Riverview this season. Third down and 9. They can pick up a first down and not score. Get inside the 3-yard line. And a timeout by Riverview. Josh Smithers will want to talk this one over. It's a big play coming up. It's third down and 9 inside the 15-yard line for the Rams. 10-7 our score. Under 5 to play in quarter number 2. It's the Bobcats over the Rams. Third down and 9. Ball at the 11-yard line. Thomas alone in the shotgun. Bradley Weather and Anthony Miller to his left.
5 receivers out for the Rams on the field right now.
This is a huge play in this game. A chance to take the lead. Lead in the second quarter. Thomas for the end zone. And it is incomplete.
Barely overthrown by Thomas there.
The field goal team will come on for the Rams. This is a big field goal attempt. And it will be Majestic Van Ingen. This will be about a 28-yard field goal.
Van Ingen yet to be in a situation like this yet this season.
They practice from exactly this spot every time at warm-ups on every Friday. Van Ingen gets it through the uprights. A big kick for Majestic Van Ingen ties this ball game up. Majestic Van Ingen, 5.03 GPA, soccer, track, football, and making a field goal to tie this ball game up at 10-10. What can't she do?
Man, she's making the other players look silly. Props to Van Ingen. High pressure situation, knocking that through. Great kick there.
10-10, under 5 to go in quarter number 2. As a fan, if you're a fan, you waited an hour and a half in a weather or a heat delay and then a lightning delay. This is exactly the type of game that you asked for, a dogfight.
Right, and I don't know about you, but this is exactly the game that I expected. Coming off of last week, this Riverview team wants to win.
They look different. You know what? Riverview has faced tough teams like this. They faced Buchholz last year. But you know what? Everyone on this Riverview team said they've never worked harder over the summer. And it's showing right now.
It is showing.
Van Ingen.
I mean, it just goes to show. Oh, big bounce
pooch
there.
kick. Caught at the 40. And it's going to be returned all the way back to the 31-yard line.
Man, Landon Marsters, number 27, almost getting his hand through the ball there, almost stripping it out of the returner's hands. Way to catch up.
Water break will be called. You know, they're trying to keep it away from Quentin Cutler here, but it just hasn't worked. They've started inside the 50-yard line every single time, and at some point you got to ask yourself, are we just going to keep handing them field position?
Right. I mean, I don't think that kick, that bounce there was intentional by Van Ingen.
But it's more so the fact, it's not so the fact of, you know, the bounce or whatnot, but it's more the letting him receive it at the 35-yard line, which is where he caught that football. And you have to make a tackle so quick. If you're going to try and keep it away from Cutler, kick it out of the end zone, kick it out of bounds past the 40-yard line and let him start at the 40. That way, they're not starting at midfield or beyond that. They're starting at the 40. You know, you do what you want to do without them starting at the 32-yard line, which is where they'll start this drive. Hands off up the middle, and there's some room for Justin Williams inside the 15-yard line after one play.
Bobcats spreading the ball around, getting another running back, some big gains. I mean, this is a crucial stop here for the Rams. If they make a stop here, or at least hold them to 3, I would consider that a victory.
A huge victory.
For the Rams.
And Riverview does get the ball to start the second half.
Right.
First down and 10. Fakes the handoff, throws it over to the left side, and a nice tackle
Beautiful
right there.
open field tackle.
That is Anton Clough, who wraps him up right away, and a penalty flag does come out. We'll see what this is. Riverview pointing that it's going against the Bobcats. We'll wait on the official call.
Andon Clough, only a sophomore, making big plays in the open field for the Rams.
And had
Very
that
impressed.
pick 6 last week against
Yes, he did.
Southeast. He's been an instant impact for this Riverview defense. Some long discussion here between the head official and one of the linesmen. See if they pick this flag up. Early indication said this was going against the Bobcats, but a long discussion. And it is. Maybe now. And it will. So it'll be going back. We'll see how far back it is. Didn't get a personal foul or a holding. It will be most likely a holding. They backed them up 10 yards. It'll be first down still. And no, it is a personal foul.
That'll be 15 yards.
So first down coming up. Second down and 20. Johnson with Cutler to his left. Drops back. Fires it over to Cutler. And Cutler's got some open grass. And Cutler tiptoes. And he's in the end zone for a touchdown. Quentin Cutler, a second of the game. Cannot let Cutler get loose. And the Bobcats strike with 3 minutes to go in the first half.
And the far side defender just out of reach from making that tackle.
Quentin Cutler, no easy task to take him down in the open field. The extra point is up, and it is good. So the Bobcats take a 17-10 lead with 3:37 to go here in half number one. Can the Rams strike back and tie this one up or cut into the lead before we head to halftime again? You look at it this way. Riverview gets the ball to start the second half. If you can even put up 3 on the board here, you go in
Huge.
down by 4. You get the ball to start the second half. Even bigger if you can drive down the field, get a touchdown, go into this game tied. Riverview right here to be in the exact position they want to be in coming into the second half. A chance to be driving with a chance to take the lead.
Right, and I can tell you one thing. The Rams are not going away. What the Rams do want to be careful of is not leaving enough time on the clock before the half for Buchholz to respond and possibly put up even three more before they go into the half.
DJ Johnson back deep to receive for the Rams. And it will be another touchback. So first down and 10 coming up here for the Rams. Big drive coming up. We got 3:37 to go here in the first half. Again, as we talked about, a chance for the Rams to be in the position that they want to be in. This is a big drive for the senior quarterback, Braxton Thomas.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Thomas step up here. Clutch playmaker. Pressure seems to be something he's very comfortable with.
They've converted on a lot of third down plays so far in this game. It's a big drive for Riverview.
And we might see a few runs here early in the drive, but ultimately see the ball be thrown in the air.
Miller goes in motion. Thomas keeps it, and Thomas picks up 2 yards.
Thomas seems to be limping there a little bit after that play.
Second down and 8. Miller goes in motion once again. Got Miller.
Open room.
Miller, nice move. And does he have enough for the first? No, he does not. They'll bring up third down and short. Third down and around 2, maybe 3.
I mean, just an all-around utility player in Anthony Miller. I mean, we've seen him do pretty much about everything a player can do on the football field.
This is a big third down. Thomas will keep, and Thomas will get a huge play for Braxton Thomas, and he gets it with his leg. Again, Braxton Thomas has done a great job on third down. That's his second third down of the game where he's run for a first down, but also that third down over the middle on the last drive. And also huge because you don't want to give Buchholz any time on the clock.
Right.
First down and 10 after the first down. Pick up by Thomas on the ground.
Curious to see how the Rams manage the clock here. They're letting it run right now, which I think is a smart idea.
Rams have 2 timeouts. Used one earlier.
Rush.
Thomas under pressure, gets away from the initial pressure, and he can't get away from the second attack. They're going to say it was a fumble and that Thomas wasn't down.
I'm pretty sure Thomas was down before the ball popped out. I think the ground caused the fumble, so this should be coming back.
Wow.
I mean, there's no way that stands.
It's going to. There's no replay. I don't know. Wow.
That's unbelievable.
Seemed well down. What a break for Buchholz. And now are within striking distance of another score with 2:01. Wow.
I mean, he appeared to be down before the ball came out. Take another look here.
Hands off to Cutler. And Cutler finds his 3rd touchdown of the game. A beautiful job of converting off the turnover. The Bobcats make the Rams pay. And it's about to be 24-10. And a flag does come out. Quentin Cutler has been unstoppable tonight. Absolutely unstoppable. And the thing is right now, he's the only thing beating Riverview because Trace Johnson has not done anything through the air. You've got to have everyone. That's your focus, right? Obviously, you still have to have focus on the passing game. But right now, your focus has to be solely on Quentin Cutler. He's burned you. He's a receiving touchdown and 2 rushing touchdowns. He's got to be your guy that you're looking at every time. Like on that last drive, he can't be wide open. You got to have like a QB spy. You got to have a spy on Quentin Cutler. You got to have a Cutler spy. It's right. How it has to be.
Usually that would come in the form of the free safety, TJ Smith. But I agree. I think the Rams need to have 11 guys to the ball on handoffs to Cutler at all times. No exceptions. He's their biggest weapon. And he has produced pretty much all of the offense for them thus far. Bobcats again line up in that.
One of these days, we're going to fake it.
One of these days. One of these years.
Extra point is good. (24-10) the score. The Bobcats have taken complete control of this game within the last 4 minutes. A huge touchdown from Quentin Cutler. When the Rams had him backed up, it was 1st down and 20. Cutler burned him. And then a fumble that was very questionable.
Very.
Got the Bobcats the ball inside the 15-yard line, one play.
I don't know how
Cutler does it again.
I'm not sure how the refs don't talk that over. He did appear to be down. Maybe, we could be wrong, of course. But there didn't seem to be much discussion to go into that fumble recovery there.
Well, it goes to show the importance of replay. And obviously, even if that was a fumble, that was a play that should have probably gotten another look. And it's crazy to think of like how recent replay is. Like that used to be a common theme, whether it was college football, whether it was the MLB. MLB hasn't had replay for over 10 years. They've had it for just about 10 years. Other than that, there was no replay. But it goes, a play like that, even if it was a fumble, which it very well could have been, that play deserves a second look.
Right. I mean, in a game like this, the Rams are driving down
What a kick.
attempt to tie the game.
DJ Johnson receives it at the 1-yard line. Can he make some magic happen? He cannot. He's tripped up at the 20-yard line by Christopher Johnson. Can the Rams respond? As we said earlier, when things got hard, they responded well last time. Can they respond in a 2-minute drill, put some points up on the board, and make this more of a game for the second half?
It is absolutely crucial for the Rams offense to not lose energy here. I mean, if anything, that play, that touchdown, should light a fire under them, and they should just come out banging this drive and out of the half. If they can make something happen here before the half and they get the ball, they receive the kickoff coming out of the half, it's a tie game.
Now hands it off. Johnson trying to find some room up the middle, and he finds 7 yards. Best run of the day for DJ Johnson. And at minute 40, the Rams have got to be quick. They've got to be precise. They have 2 timeouts. Thomas in the shotgun. Lietzau and Jaden Key go in motion. Hands it off again, and he stood up.
Surprised the Rams keep it on the ground here.
And a timeout on the field for an injured Ram. And it is DJ Johnson. A minute 9.
Lincoln States would be the replacement for DJ Johnson if he does not return to the game. Big power back in Lincoln States.
And right now, Isaiah Belt in at the running back helm. Clock is ticking. 3rd down. And a very relaxed approach. And now a timeout called. .1 second remain in the first half, and I don't know if they were aware that the clock was running. Called a timeout, but wasted 20 seconds in the process of doing so.
Yeah, interesting decision there by the Rams to let the clock tick down.
So now, 3rd down and 2, they're going to have to take a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we'll see the ball on the ground before the half again.
Thomas.
Oh.
We will. Thomas evades the
Get-
first
hopefully get
tackler
out to bounds.
and gets out of bounds at around the 41-yard line. A risky call, but it pays off, and Thomas gets out of bounds. Right now, ideally, the situation is obviously if you don't have a big play for a touchdown, get to around the 30-yard line, 33-yard line. Anthony Miller has the leg to kick a 50-yarder, and Smithers says that he is comfortable using them from there in a, must-need situation, and this could very well be a must-need situation.
I mean, the Bobcats defense moving to a cover 4, prevent almost.
For rush. Oh, a spin by Thomas. Another one. Can he get rid of it? He can. Smart decision to get rid of it. 31.7 seconds. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10. The 4-man rush got to him. Tight set over there on that right side. They're going to run the football with Isaiah Belt. And a timeout's going to have to be called here. They only have one more. They are not going to call the timeout. They're going to elect to go quick. They've got to take a shot down the field. And a very relaxed approach. And they're going to take this to halftime. So that will do it for half number 1 here at the Ram Bowl. Your score at the end of half number 1, Bobcats 24, Rams 10. The Rams will receive the second half kickoff.
Don't Stop Believing. Please enjoy People Rock Music and the traditional melody Mathematics. Our generous sponsor, Chick-fil-A at Pelican Plaza. Complete general contracting group. Gulfgate Aluminum, Skitchabon Restaurant and JT. Local 7433. Harry Law Group, Perk Coffee House. Rico Pizza and Culture, Seagrave Home Solutions, Skip Automotive, and thank you as always, Ram Nation, for your continued support. Make some noise one more time to West Van and Land, Riverview High School, Tilty Band. Not a ton of scores from around the area, but I'll pass them on. Currently in the fourth quarter, Manatee leads Sarasota 21-7. Bradenton Christian is a winner 41-0 over Bell Creek. Port Charlotte has defeated Charlotte 44-0. Cocoa has defeated Venice 31-21. In a competition, currently the Michigan State Spartans are beating the Central Michigan Chippewas by a score of 24-7. And the leading receiver for Michigan State is former Ram Jerron Glover with 3 catches for 75 yards. take this time to give a big shout out once again to our student section for another fantastic turnout here tonight. 3 straight home games in a row. You guys have had a fantastic turnout each and every week, and a great job keeping up with the theme each week. We hope to see you back here again at the Ram Bowl next Friday night as the Rams take on Palmetto. And with your theme in mind, tonight's student section, if you a little bit of an oldie, but if you know the words, sing along.
Ram Bowl, where half number 2 is about to be underway. It was a very exciting first half of action here, Jonathan. Tight game, 10-10 with under 5 minutes to go in the first half. And then the Bobcats get some great field position after a nice kick return, and then punch it in the end zone on a 25-yard reception from Quentin Cutler. And then a fumble, which again was very close, called it a fumble. We're able to capitalize right off that. And very quickly did the Bobcats flip this game upside down. And the Rams are now in a difficult spot. Down by 14, they do get the ball to start the second half. Not that this is a must-score drive for the Rams, but it feels like one. It feels like if you don't score here and you give the Bobcats the ball back and they even make a field goal, make it a 3-score game, you're looking at a very long road back. And we talked about it earlier in the game. Riverview has not found success in clawing back from games. They're going to look to change that fortune here tonight. But right before halftime, in a minute 30, ball at around their own 30-yard line, doesn't use their timeouts, They elect to run the ball almost every play on the drive and not trying to get in field goal range or not trying to take a shot to get into the end zone. Now, part of that could be not wanting Buchholz to find, you know, the ball back on a turnover or something like that. But then you look at it now, it's a really risky decision to send it into halftime the way they did. We'll see if it pays off. But even a field goal there for the Rams could have been huge, but they weren't able to even get in the range of what Anthony Miller might be able to kick.
Yeah, I think I speak for a lot of us here when I say I'm a little perplexed as to why the Rams let the clock tick down there before the half. Running the ball multiple plays in a row.
And not using the timeout after was the biggest one, because Isaiah Bell on the run got it to around the 46, 47 yard line after the run. You're thinking, all right, timeout, got 25 seconds, let's throw a 15, 20 yard pass, get out of bounds. All right, we're looking at around the 30, 35, 30 yard line. Let's take a Hail Mary. Let's take a long field goal with Anthony Miller, right? Give yourself a shot to put some points up in the air, but they didn't give themselves a shot at all, which I think is why many people were confused as to why they did that. But again, maybe not wanting to turn the ball over to Buchholz was the decision behind that, knowing that they got the ball to start the second half. And that's where we are right now. Second half about to begin. Riverview going to return this kick. But boy, they got to make something here.
Yeah, like you said, it does feel like a must-score drive. I think just to bring the momentum back for the Rams.
And I think they lost a lot of that momentum. I think when Majestic hit that field goal, momentum was there. 10-10, top 25 team in the state. You're in this game, right? You know, the touchdown later by Quentin Cutler hurt to make it 17-10. But going into halftime down 7 and down 14 is a huge difference, right? To tie this game up, one score gets you there. Now you're looking at 2. And it's just a much more difficult situation to be in. But again, we kept talking last week about Riverview being tested. Well, here they are. They're the top 25 team in the state, at home, behind a good crowd. Can you come in with all the adversity that you faced so far in this game, go down here and drive down the field, get a touchdown, get that momentum back, and put yourself back in this ball game?
You know, this is not a Riverview team that quits. I don't think we're going to see Buchholz pull away here.
E.J. Johnson back to receive, catches it at the 2, and he muffed it, picks it back up, and then is dropped behind the 15-yard line. And Johnson,
leaving the half early last half. Surprised the Rams put him back there.
Yeah, Johnson limping a little bit there. Well, here we go. The first offensive drive for the Rams here in half number 2. And Braxton Thomas gonna be asked a lot here. Isaiah Belt in the backfield for the Rams.
You know, it might take a little bit for the Rams to get going, but I think we're going to see an explosive Riverview offense here in the next few plays, or at least the next drive.
Thomas,
they're not
looking
going
down
away
the field
whatsoever.
again for Campbell, and he had it, but tripped up.
He appeared to be tripped up
Yeah,
by
the Riverview
defensive back
coaching
there.
staff was calling for it. Listen.
That, I mean,
You got to get it to him again. Anthony Campbell's beat him 3 times tonight down the field. He's beat him 3 times tonight. They can't stick with him.
good ball by Braxton Thomas. But again, the second somewhat controversial call here tonight.
Gonna bring up 2nd down and 10. Under pressure, Thomas stays in bounds and just throws it away, and it will bring up 3rd down and long.
Thomas had Miller coming back across the field on the far side there.
It was Miles Graham in on the pressure. It's a big 3rd down. He took the shot on 1st down. It's a big third down. Can't afford to go 3 and out. Thomas, a dump off. Isaiah Belt with 2 Bobcats right there on him. It is Amari Shepard, and it is Nick Clayton in on the stop, and it will be a 3 and out.
Great job closing on the running back there, or the DB and the linebacker.
Amari Shepard with his 3rd tackle of the game. So Nick Delfu to punt it away. Nice punt right there, but takes a Bobcat bounce and is down at around the 45-yard line. So the Bobcats once again with great field position. Every part of the game that we have been in tonight, the Bobcats have dominated the field position game, and it's an underlooked battle in a football game. Winning the field position game, more times than not, you're going to win the football game as well. So first down at 10 for Buchholz. Johnson over the middle, and he's got a man wide open. It is Jordan Richardson. All the way down inside the 15-yard line on one play.
Beautiful pass there over the middle, in between 3 defenders. Good extra few yards after the catch as well.
Did not go down easy. Jordan Richardson in the win over Columbia had 4 receptions for 115 yards along with a touchdown. Had a reception of 62 yards in that game. First down and 10, deep in Riverview territory. They'll go right back to him, but it is incomplete. Justin Williams, the intended receiver.
Looking once again for number 13, Justin Williams. Second and 10, Bobcats from the 12.
Great coverage there on that fade by Jermaine Mitchell. Man coverage.
Brings up second down and 10. It's a big spot for the Riverview defense. They'll hand it off. Cutler, we've seen this before, but a different outcome this time. Thrown to the ground, and it will bring up third down and long. A big third down coming up here for the Riverview defense.
Considering the field position that the Bobcats started off with this drive, I think holding the Bobcats to 3 would be a huge start to the second half for the Rams.
Third down, big play. Johnson got his man, and he's got a touchdown. It is Jordan Richardson who finds the end zone.
Caught by number 17, Michael Peterson, for Bobcats touchdown.
You see Richardson go up and snag that out of the air. Surrounded by a few Ram defenders.
Excuse me, that was Michael Peterson on the touchdown reception. 9:23. And the Bobcats strike first in half number 1. And they finally opened it up in the air that trip. And they finally got to him. The extra point right through the uprights. And the Bobcats starting to pull away with this one here at the Ramble. 9:23 to go here in the third quarter. It's the Bobcats 31, and it's the Rams 0.
Received the kick for the Rams.
Anthony Miller back deep to receive the kickoff. And he'll have a shot at it. Miller to about the 23-yard line.
Number 21, Christopher Johnson to stop for Buchholz. It'll be first and 10 Rams.
So the Riverview offense going to try and will themselves back into this game. We talked about the first drive not being a must-score drive. This one is. This is an absolute must-score drive. Not score, touchdown. It's got to be a touchdown.
Right, I think a touchdown will really bring the life back into the Rams here. Interesting to see DJ Johnson in the backfield after limping off the field earlier.
They'll give it to him. Endures a hard hit, but picks up 2 yards on the carry. So 2nd down and 8 coming up. 9 minutes to go here in quarter number 3. And Johnson heads right back off. Thomas in the shotgun. Miller in motion. This time it's to Isaiah Belt. Finds a hole through the defense, and he will be right at the line to gain. It will depend on the spot.
See where they mark it at the 33-yard line. And with that run, that is
they will give him a first down. A little bit of hesitation there over on that left side, but it is a first down at the 33. Thomas looking. Now he'll keep, and he is brought to the ground. Miles Graham right in there to break it up. He's been everywhere tonight, but Miles Graham especially has done a great job of following that quarterback run from Braxton Thomas. Even when it's worked, Miles Graham has been there to clean it up after a short gain by Thomas.
He has.
2nd down
Graham,
and 8.
really all over the place.
There's a reason he's going to Florida as a 5-star recruit. Thomas. Campbell's down the field. He's got him beat, and he caught it again. Unbelievable. You saw it break right away. He broke right by his defender. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Anthony Campbell continuously beating the secondary deep. Braxton Thomas, again, perfect ball placement on the long ball, putting it right in the breadbasket for Anthony Campbell. Almost getting across the line there.
1st and goal, Thomas keeps, Thomas in zone. And the Rams with the big drive and a big-time response, clawing their way back into this one.
Great job by the tackles Opening up a big hole there for Braxton Thomas. Easily walks in. Perfect execution there on that drive by the Rams.
And you saw it kind of break right away after when Thomas snapped it. Watching over on that right side, he had a Jalen Powell on him. Campbell just starts right by him. He didn't even get a hand on him. Didn't touch him once. Campbell's got speed and he's got hands. It was an impressive catch. Extra point is up, and it is good. Majestic Van Ingen knocks it through, and it is back to a 2-score game, and still plenty of time to go here at the Ramble. It's the Bobcats 31, and it's the Rams 17. We'll be right back after this break. Booted away. And they're going to try an onside kick, and the Rams might have got this one. Who has it? Rams don't claim they have it. And I believe the Bobcats did fall on it. They did. Wow, what a great onside kick. That was close. Wow.
Great kick there by Van Ingen. Up in the air for the Rams to grab, didn't come down with it. Man, that was a close one.
Oh man, it was in the hands of a Ram, but just fell out. A huge opportunity that would have been for Riverview. So now it is Trace Johnson again. The Riverview defense has to get a stop here. Find their momentum. Hands up the middle, and Cutler goes nowhere. A swarm of Rams all over him. Chase Codwell and Luke Haskins in on the step. Second down and 9. Buchholz taking their time. They're in no rush. Johnson under some pressure. And it is incomplete. Was looking for Jordan Richardson, but couldn't get it there. And now it is third down. And this is the biggest play of the game. A chance to get the ball back.
If the Rams can get a stop here, I think the momentum shift,
Absolutely.
the energy on the sideline.
Well, depending on how many yards Buchholz gets, can very well be in fourth down territory. But fourth down and 9 would be asking a lot. Johnson looking, got a man open, and it is caught for a first down. He's got his man, Deontay Hicks. Just left unmarked.
Hicks slipping right between the defensive back and the outside linebacker in the flats. Perfect ball by
And while we take this commercial break, we would like to thank some of our sponsors here. Chick-fil-A Pelican Plaza, New Concept Construction, Eco Clear, First Watch, Melissa Wojtrowski Realtor Group, and make sure to go to riverviewrams.com and check out the new apparel that the Riverview Rams are selling. Once again, go to riverviewrams.com to get the latest Riverview merch. You're not going to want to miss it. It is some heat on their site. First down and 10 coming up for Buchholz after the big third down conversion, Morelli. It's a big, big time for the Riverview defense to step up. Couldn't on that third down and 9, but got to find a way to get out of this without giving up a score.
That's exactly right. Now we've seen this Riverview defense step up in big moments, and this is going to need to be one of them. A turnover would be ideal here for the Ram defense.
Something that Riverview, creates a lot of, but they have not been able to do so tonight. They had 3 interceptions and 2 fumble recoveries, or at least at this point of the season. Was that right on cue? Who's got it? The Bobcats have it. That was almost a perfect announcer jinx.
Man.
Just fails. And they'll lose 3 yards on the play, and it's second down and 13 now. There's been 2 opportunities now for the Rams to jump on that loose ball. It hasn't bounced their way, but the opportunities are starting to pile up. And a timeout going to be called by Buchholz, their first of the half. That will send us to commercial timeout. It's the Rams trailing in the third quarter, 31-17. Second down and 13. Johnson in the shotgun. Peterson in motion. Looking over the middle. He's got a man wide open, but he cannot haul it in. Hicks hit him right in the chest. And a big break for the Rams because he could have gone the distance after that. And now it brings up yet again another crucial third down. Third down and 13. Can the Rams defense step up? Can they make this stop and give their offense the ball back?
Huge break for the Rams, but also a huge break for the Bobcats as that ball was tipped up in the air just barely, just low enough.
Chase Conwell almost had it. Third down and 13. Johnson in the shotgun. Cutler to his right. Under pressure, a little dump off to Cutler, and he gets him down. A huge tackle right there. It is again Landon Marsters. So 4th down and long. It's going to be 4th down and 8. What will they elect to do? Will they keep the offense on the field? They will not. A huge stand by the Riverview defense. And right here, no need to pressure a block. I think they're going to be conservative here and kind of play back. This is a very well could be a fake punt here. Definitely in the area to do that. And a whistle flag. A delay of game.
Yeah, I think the Bobcats are
That's
trying to make
intentional.
room for the punt. Trying
So
to put
they
it,
will-
pin it inside the 10.
Exactly. Anthony Campbell, the star of the night so far. Two absolute bombs that he's caught tonight. One for a touchdown for 62 yards, and then a strike for around 70, which got him down to the 1 yard line. He's back deep to receive. High up in the air. Campbell lets it bounce, takes a Riverview bounce all the way to the 25-yard line. So the Rams will begin their next drive at the 25-yard line with 5:16 to go here in quarter number 3. Don't go anywhere yet. We've got a ball game here at the Ramble. It's the Bobcats 31. It's the Rams 17. On Anthony Campbell. Right now they have Taylor Carter on him. And Amari Shepard also looks like he might be helping out. They're in the nickel set. Back to Miller, and then Miller is thrown to the ground.
Anthony Campbell appeared to be open down the field. Miller a little hesitant to let go of the ball. Winds up getting sacked there in the backfield.
And a huge loss on that play. It's second down and 20. Thomas in the shotgun. Under pressure, dumps it off, and it is intercepted.
Thomas's pass is intercepted near the 12-yard line.
It is Roderick Williams in on the pick. And a big blow for the Riverview Rams.
Thomas seeing a lot of pressure in his face. Tries to get the ball out quickly.
And what a beautiful read that was by Williams. Read it perfectly. Was trying to squeeze it in there to Isaiah Belt. And just dives right in and makes the grab. A huge play from the Bobcats defense. And now the Rams are going to have to find a turnover of their own. First down and 10. Ball inside the 15-yard line. They'll mark it at the 12. Johnson with Cutler to his right. Looking to that left side, and he's got his man, and he's wrapped up at the 1 yard line. It is Michael Peterson, who has a touchdown already tonight.
Alibe Laventure, number 4, the corner on that play, with the receiver the entire time. The quarterback back shoulder throw, puts that throw only where his receiver can get it. Great ball placement by the quarterback there.
It's an elite throw. Good coverage by Laventure, but wasn't enough. It's first down and goal from the 1 yard line. And you have to think this is going right to Cutler for his 4th. And it is.
And they'll hand it off.
And no, he is down.
One ref saying touchdown, the other saying he's down at the inside the 1.
Looks like they are going to mark him short.
Second down and goal now coming up.
Right at about.
We've seen this from the Rams in the past, that the ability to stop inside the 5 yard line. Saw it against Hillsborough just a short 2 weeks ago. Second and goal from the 1. Crowd making some noise. Back to Cutler. Back to the end zone he goes for his 4th of the game. And the Bobcats back up 3 scores. Quentin Cutler, the man of the hour. The Rams have had 2 drives here in this half to pull themselves within 1 score. Had it to start, failed to do so, went 3 and out. And then they had the opportunity yet again, and they threw an interception after taking a 10-yard sack.
Yeah, just a few unfortunate series of events for the Rams. In my opinion, the score does not reflect how the Rams performed tonight. Great performance.
And you can see the extra point is no good. You can see already the amount of improvement we've seen from last year to this year. It's been a pretty large amount. And, you know, an unfortunate fumble, and again, a very questionable fumble there that happened earlier in half number 1, which led to a score. If that doesn't happen, you're looking at a 30-17 game with 3:12 to go, you know, within 2 scores. The Rams have held their own here, but, you know, not being able to convert when you're within 2 scores and can make it a 1-score game. Deciding to be conservative, not go for a score. Late in the first half, it's more been the little things, and then, you know, it's the field position battle that they're winning. You know, you make a choice when you elect to kick short every time, so they're winning the field positioning battle. It hasn't been so much that Buchholz has outplayed them, but Riverview has really just shot themselves in the foot a couple times tonight, which is why you see a 20-point lead for the Bobcats.
Yeah, you mentioned field position. A lot of that has to do with the special teams game. Like you said, the Rams decide to kick short to keep the ball away out of the hands of the returner multiple times, but that ends in good field position for the Bobcats.
Miller.
Each drive.
It will be a touchback.
But again, the little things adding up. Choosing to let the clock run out before the half. The interception, the fumble recovery that led to a touchdown. It all adds up at the end of the game. And you're right. I do not think the Bobcats have outplayed the Rams tonight. Honestly, they seem very equally matched in terms of skill.
1st down and 10.
However, just a few more things just going the Bobcats' way.
Miller goes in motion. Hand off up the middle, and he's got a ton of green grass in front of him. Kiss him goodbye, because he is gone. House call, DJ Johnson. The run game hasn't been there all night, but a seam of green for DJ Johnson.
DJ Johnson down on the ground there by the end zone.
He's been cramping up, limping all night long, but burst for an 80-yard touchdown.
Great job by DJ Johnson. Huge gap opened up by the Rams offensive line. DJ Johnson finds it, shoots the gap, explosive burst of speed, takes it to the house for 6. Playing through the pain at that. I mean, what an aggressive player in DJ Johnson. Just an absolute dog.
Big extra point.
Just the guy you want on your team.
It's good. And all of a sudden, right after that, right after the interception, Riverview's just hanging around. They're just hanging in there. They won't give up. And now, let's go back to just a few moments ago when Buchholz missed the extra point. 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points, and Riverview is winning this football game. That missed extra point, granted a lot has to happen for that to come into play, But we could very well be in a spot in the fourth quarter where that extra point does come back to bite you.
The Rams down by 13, a 2-score game. You're right, the extra point does come back. A touchdown.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points is all you need. But most importantly, a stop. That comes first.
That extra point actually is going to be a huge factor.
Majestic pinning, and they're going to try another onside kick. Oh, they got a hand on it.
Flag
But it
down.
goes out of bounds, so a flag will come out. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. We've been treated to a hard-fought, well game here at the Ramble. No matter the outcome of tonight, you've got to be impressed by the Riverview performance. Again, as I mentioned just a few minutes ago, the amount of progress from last year's game to this year has been absolutely immense. It's been wonderful to see. Last year, I was at that Buchholz game in Gainesville, 45-6. You know, at any tough moment, they seemed out of it. There was no fight like this team has. This team's got fight. And not that last year's team didn't have fight, but they don't have this team's fight. This team fighting through all the adversity, through all the tough plays, through, you know, the questionable, you know, fumble call, through the flags that weren't called or they thought should have been called. Riverview's hanging in there against the top 25 team in the state, and that's what you want.
You're right, Addison. This team does have fight. And I don't think it's safe to say that at any point in this game that the game is over. I mean, the continuous battle by the offense and defense of this Riverview team.
And this defense just got a big stop on Cutler. Lost 3 yards, and it's 2nd down and 13.
I think the Rams are excited. The Rams want to win. They do not want to lose this game. They're going to continue to fight till the clock hits 0.
2nd down and 13 for Trace Johnson and the Bobcats.
I think we're going to have a fun one here. This is going to be an exciting finish to this game.
Crowd making some noise, banging on the bleachers. 2nd down, Johnson over the middle, almost intercepted.
Barely through the hands of this free safety, TJ Trav Jr.
Travis Smith Jr. saw it, had it, and then didn't. But now it's 3rd down
Wow,
and 13.
what an opportunity for the Rams right there. Great coverage by TJ Smith Jr. Couldn't quite hold on to it. Let's see if they can do it again.
3rd down and 13. Trace Johnson in the shotgun has Cutler behind him. They've liked to on these 3rd down and longs dump it off to Cutler.
A stop absolutely necessary here for the Rams.
Johnson with time. Johnson a man, and it is cut, but it is short of the 1st down marker. 4th down and around 5. 4th down and 4. And they are going to punt. They are going to play the field position game. The Rams get the stop they need. Now, can the offense capitalize?
If the Rams offense can score before the 3rd quarter ends, that will be huge.
You're not really in a rush to score. You have 3 timeouts. You're going to get the ball back. And there's no rush to score. You've got to score. That's what it is. It comes down to that. Oh, they're going to fake it, and they will not get it. What a stand by the Riverview defense. Jakari Denro at the heart of the stop, and the Rams take over past the 40-yard line.
Beautiful stop by the Rams defense. Great coverage. Wow, was that much needed for the Rams offense right now.
Had me fooled. I thought the punter had it, but the Rams defense was not fooled. What a risky call. And now with the minute 59 to go in quarter number 3, the Rams have a chance to get this game to within 1 score. Miller goes in motion.
Comes back around.
Fakes the handoff, looking down the field. He'll keep it. He's got some room, and he will get out of bounds at around the 50-yard line. So a 7-yard gain for Braxton Thomas.
The Rams looking to throw it in the air there.
And Braxton Thomas has done a great job of doing that tonight. He's found Anthony Campbell a couple times, and also has had a nice connection over the middle with Jackson Wiptrosk. Handoff, Isaiah Bell. Is it enough for the first down? No, it's not. Third down and short. And it goes without saying, this is 4-down territory, unless you take a sack. Just over a minute to go in quarter number 3. Rams down by 13, third down and 1. Across midfield, Miller in motion. Handoff up the middle, got some room, and got the first down. A hard carry right there by DJ Johnson. It's enough for the first. You can see again, DJ Johnson kind of just limping around, but he is pulling through it, and he's had himself quite a nice game. Oh, and a timeout by Riverview. First timeout for the Rams with 47.8 seconds to go in the third quarter. We will head to commercial, but you're not going to want to go anywhere. We have got a thriller unfolding here at the Ram Bowl. Riverview clawing their way back into this one. They trail by 13 with 47 seconds to go in quarter number 3. Play action does not work out. Taken down by Jalen Powell.
Powell coming off the edge. No one blocking him. Open shot right at the quarterback and Thomas. Big tackle for loss there.
Rams don't have to take a snap here in the third. And that looks to be the indication from the sideline is not to call snap. And that's exactly what they will do. Fourth quarter action from the Ram Bowl coming up. The Rams with the ball at their own 47-yard line with the chance to get it to within a one-score game. Fourth quarter action coming up soon. Bobcats 37, Riverview 24.
Presented by New Concepts Construction.
Fourth quarter action here at the Ramble. The Rams are faced with 2nd down and 18. And in on the right side is Lakewood Ranch transfer Nick Sinacor, making his debut for the Rams.
2nd down and 18.
Got his appendix removed. That's what's kept him out. Offensive coordinator Brody Wiseman said that he would be playing just a little bit tonight, and they're going to use him in the crunch time. Bobcats show pressure. They bring pressure. A dump off. DJ Johnson with some room. Johnson taken down past midfield at around the 47-yard line. Makes it 3rd down and around 13. You got 2 plays to get 13 yards. A big 3rd down for Braxton Thomas and the Rams offense. Sinacor, Miller, and Campbell. The wide receivers out wide for the Rams. Under 10 on the play clock for Thomas. Pressure, gets away. Trying to run for it, gets by one, and he gets the 1st down. His helmet comes flying off, and a flag comes in. They marked him a yard short, but that will surely be a personal foul and a 1st down for the Riverview Rams.
Looking to see a targeting call here on the Bobcats. What a hit taken by Braxton Thomas.
The only other thing it could be is a holding on Riverview. What a big run by Braxton Thomas on 3rd down and 13.
Beautifully making guys miss.
Thomas running back onto the field, and now Jeremiah Dawson, last year's starter, onto the field. Refs still talking. They're going to look over to the Buchholz coach. Head official talking to newly appointed head coach Charles Bell. This is a huge call in this game. And it's exactly what we thought it was, a personal foul and an automatic 1st down. They're going to move them inside the 20-yard line. Just short, the 21.
Huge mistake by the Bobcats defense right there.
And a whistle here from the referee. Something wrong with the play clock. And Braxton Thomas will come back on in for the Rams. 10:57 to go. Thomas back in the game after taking the hard hit, drawing the personal foul, which got the Rams where they are now, inside the 25-yard line. Knocking on the door, handoff. A nice cut by Johnson, and he's going to be wrapped up after a gain of around 5 yards.
Actually, they'll give us 4, and we'll have a timeout on the field.
Johnson's helmet got ripped off.
Rams will head off the field. Miles Graham, number 2, the stop for the Bobcats.
Second down and 7, just over 10 minutes to go in quarter number 4. Rams were down 37 to 17. Just a short while back. And the Rams are forced to call their second timeout of the half. That could be costly. Smithers called one earlier. Thomas had to avoid the 5-yard penalty. But now the Rams are left with only one timeout in their back pocket, which could be killer for later. This is you know what? It's the right decision, though, by Braxton Thomas, because no matter what, you have to score on this drive. You have to get it right. Can't afford the 5-yard penalty. Now, it should have never gotten to the point where you had to call a timeout there, but it was the right decision to do so in that situation. But the Rams now got to make it count. It's 4-down territory the rest of the way out. You got to put this one in the end zone, and Buchholz isn't going to be able to run out the entire clock. But time isn't necessarily going to be on your side. 2nd and 7 inside the red zone at the 18-yard line.
The Rams perhaps going to explore the playbook a little here.
Thomas got a man wide open, and it is incomplete. Belt was wide open on that left side. Thomas didn't see him, and it's 3rd down and 7. And a Bobcat down on the field at around the 22-yard line. And it looks like it might be Amari Shepard, who's had a fantastic night for the Bobcats so far. It is, as he's helped off the field, putting very little pressure on that right foot.
So the Rams will be facing 3rd down and 7.
Doesn't get much bigger than this. 3rd down and 7. At the Bobcats 18-yard line. 10:05 to go, 4th quarter. Rams down by 13. Bobcats show pressure. Thomas going for the air. He's got Bradley Weller, and he is just shy of the 1st down marker. 4th down and around 2, maybe a long 3 or a short 3. Another Bobcat down, so another chance for Riverview, not only to stop the clock, but a second to converse about the biggest play of the night.
Yeah, definitely. And a great job holding on to the ball there by Bradley Weller.
Very nice catch.
Great hands, fantastic all-around athlete in number 1. Hasn't been used too much tonight, but still a weapon.
Yeah, still coming back from
to have
a
handy.
flurry of injuries. Well, here it is, 4th down and 3 from the Bobcats 14-yard line. Rams have to have this. Thomas is going to keep, and Thomas loses the football. A flag is out. What's it going to be? This is a huge call. He was short of the marker, but what was the flag? Or was there none?
Well, game is by far not over. Turnover easily puts Riverview right back in the game, especially with the way the offense has been working tonight.
A tough break for the Rams.
Interesting play call in the quarterback sneak.
Yeah, right up the gut, too. Note just a design quarterback run. And it looked like for a second he was going to break free, but just got tripped up. 9:33 left. Trace Johnson in the offense back on for the Bobcats. They'll hand it off to Quentin Cutler. Oh, cuts back, got some room, and he's past the 30-yard line for a first down.
He will pick up a Bobcat first down and take it down here to 33.
And the Bobcats will be in no rush to get these plays off.
DJ Johnson making the stop. First 10 Bobcats.
And again, these, not necessarily that they would call them here, but this is where not having those timeouts in your arsenal come back to bite you. Only having one here really limits what you're able to do late in the game, especially since they didn't score. Right back to Cutler up the middle, and he is brought right to the ground.
Good job there by the Riverview defense stopping the run up the middle, which they've done fairly well at tonight. Aggressive D-line for sure. Help from the linebackers.
Second down and 9. Ball at their own 34-yard line. Buchholz letting that clock tick away. Cutler's open. It's a design screen. They don't go to Cutler. They go to Justin Williams, who hits the sideline. He's got a blocker, and he's out of bounds across the 25-yard line. A huge play from Justin Williams. And the Bobcats, right down the field they go. A field goal still doesn't take the Rams out of this game. Make it 16, which would still be a 2-score game. A touchdown would put it away. Hand off, Cutler cuts back, and then is taken down hard. Jack Fulvig in on the stop.
Jack Fulvig missing last week's game, but truly a staple to this Rams defense. I mean, just a true captain on the field and in the locker room. True leadership abilities possessed and executed by Jack Fulvig each week.
Fulvig had an amazing year last year, and in the game he did play against Hillsborough in the preseason kickoff classic, had a phenomenal game, making a huge stop on 3rd down and goal. Handoff up the middle. It is going to be a gain of around 2 to 3 yards. It is Miles Graham again on the handoff. So 3rd down and 2. And they're going to keep Graham right there. On the play clock, Johnson with Graham to his right side. Right back to Graham. Graham head down. Does he have enough? He does not. It's 4th down.
Flag down in the backfield. Oh, and some late flags coming in.
Tons of flags come flying out.
Hopefully, no unsportsmanlike conduct penalties.
It appears a ref a little shaken up.
Discussing the penalties, and it also looks like we're going to get a check to one of the officials.
Dylan Lloyd in a discussion with 6 Riverview players. And eventually being pulled away from that conversation. Looks like we're going to have offsetting personal fouls. That's what the head official just told Josh Smithers. Big call, though, coming up. So an illegal formation against the offense. And after the play, and one against the Rams, so that will offset. But a 5-yard penalty on the illegal motion puts the Bobcats back a little bit. .6:25 to go here in the fourth quarter. It's going to be 3rd down and 7 now for the Bobcats, who look to be inches away from a first down. Now, it's going to be a little more difficult, and if you don't pick it up here, then you attempt the field goal to try and make it a 16-point game instead of possibly going for it on 4th down and 1, 4th down and inches, and getting it, and then taking a lot more time off the clock.
Yeah, the objective here for the Rams, obviously to not let them score, but at least hold them to a field goal, get down the field, score, convert the 2-point conversion, get the onside kick, and repeat the process. And it starts here with a stop on 3rd and 2.
3rd down and 7 coming up from the 18-yard line. And the ref bringing the teams together.
This isn't one I've seen before.
Most likely assessing the personal fouls that just happened and the disciplinary actions that will follow suit if one is to happen again. Could possibly lead to an ejection. Well, 6:25 to go, fourth quarter. It's 3rd down and 7. Riverview has to get off the field here. Johnson with Justin Williams and Cutler to his side. Johnson looking over the middle, and he overthrows his man, and it will bring up 4th down and 7. And the field goal crew will come on. It will be a 35-yard field goal from here. Jay Gunta on to attempt the 35-yard field goal. Missed the last extra point. This is to make it a 16-point game. It is up, and it is going left, and it is good. Sneaks in the uprights, and the Bobcats lead by 16. Still a 2-score game. Riverview needs a touchdown, 2-point conversion, an onside kick, or a quick defensive stop, and then to do it all over again. But the Rams, we saw the lack of the lack of aggressiveness, the lack of knowledge of the time earlier in that first half.
Yeah,
You can't have that right now. You have to go down. This drive really can't be any longer than 2-3 minutes. You have to treat this drill or this drive like a 2-minute drill.
Yeah, the Rams need to play with a sense of urgency here on this drive. Something they lacked entering the half in the second quarter, late in the second quarter.
You wouldn't have to be so aggressive on such a quick drive. However, with only one timeout in your arsenal, you have to, because you don't have the luxury of taking a 4.5-minute drive and you only got one timeout. They can just knee, and that would be it. But a big drive coming up for the Rams. When we come back, it's the water break as we're halfway through quarter number 4. Bobcats on top by 16, 40-24 over the Rams. With 6:16 remaining in the ball game. Thomas, a screen for Miller. Miller lost the football but falls right on it at the 10-yard line.
Attempting the double pass again, and the same result. Anthony Campbell, Miller looking for Anthony Campbell down the field.
He was double teamed right there by Amari Shepard and Taylor Carter.
Smart not to throw the ball.
A nice awareness to fall back on it, but a huge loss on the play. It's second down and 19.
3 receivers to the short side.
And he goes down. Had some time, but the pocket collapses, and Thomas takes a sack, and it's a loss of around 1, and it will bring up third down and 20. 5 minutes left. Elijah Daniels down at the 10-yard line. They have to take 2 shots down the field here. You don't necessarily have to go for the first down here. You need to, get a chunk 10-15 yard play, and then better suit yourself for a 4th down attempt.
Yeah, not an ideal situation for the Rams. Like you said, you're gonna need to take some shots here.
Obviously, doesn't hurt you over the first down, but you don't need the first down on this play. You need to get close.
Right, you're playing.
But if the option's there, take the 10-15 yard pass. The Rams are back in action next Friday here at the Ramble. They will be having a rematch against Palmetto. That was arguably the most entertaining game of the year. A double overtime game. The Rams fell in the Mud Bowl 17-14. In double overtime. Now the Rams will welcome Palmetto to their place in hopes to getting their 2nd win of the year if things cannot turn around in these next 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're playing with 2 downs, so you might as well use them. Like you said, no need to go for the first down, go for all 21 yards right away, but utilize the 2 downs that you do have. Because at this point in the game, obviously it goes without saying, you are playing with all 4 downs.
Isaiah Belt in the backfield for the Rams. 3rd down and 21. Thomas under pressure, gets it away, and it is incomplete. Was looking for Anthony Campbell. And they are going to bring up the punt team.
Well, an interesting call here by the Rams.
It does make sense to an extent. You give the ball up here, and the Bobcats are going to take it in and score right away. Right now, you're basically betting on a defensive stop and having minimal time, but
Right, the punt looking to give the
low
Rams
snap
much better field position.
and a very low punt and a very short punt will go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. A 27-yard punt for Nick Delfou, and the Bobcats up by 16 with possession, looking to close out the Rams here at the Rambo. We'll be back after the short break. First down and 10 for Trace Johnson and the Bobcats offense. And Cutler almost stayed on his feet after a gain of 15 yards. Quentin Cutler cannot believe he did not stay up on that. What a tough run that was. Took a few hits as he was going through that front four of the Rams. Stayed on his feet, got some yards after contact, even more yards after contact. Brings it to the 24-yard line, first down and 10. Fakes the handoff, throws it into the end zone, and it is caught! What a reception by Michael Peterson Jr.
Wow. I mean,
Impossible grab, and he made it possible. Wow.
an impressive catch there.
One-handed snag with the left hand over Jermaine Mitchell. And that's not bad defense right there by Jermaine Mitchell. Just sometimes you got to tip your cap. And my goodness, Michael Peterson Jr.
Honestly, I mean, that's textbook coverage there by Mitchell on the far side. I mean, that's what we're taught to do. Face the receiver. Don't get caught looking at the quarterback, looking at the ball. Played the receiver perfectly. So that goes off the upright. But I mean, wow.
Another missed extra point for the Bobcats. It's 46-24 with 4:01 to go. this has been, while the scoreboard might not show it, this definitely hasn't felt like a 22-point loss for Riverview. They've really
Not
held
at
their
all.
own. And you look back just a few short minutes ago, Riverview's inside the 20-yard line with the chance to make it a 6-point game. Riverview really did a great job tonight against a team that they really struggled with last year. And it gives you some hopefulness for the rest of the season, where last year's performance against Buchholz didn't. Now, it's not the result you wanted. You wanted to come in here, get a statement win. You didn't do that, but there's so many positive things that the Rams can take from this defeat.
I think the goal for the Rams here is to put up as many points as possible. I mean, what a battle by the Rams here tonight. Hard fought game.
The defense kept them in it for a while. You know, they let up some big plays, but especially when this game could have gotten out of reach much quicker, the defense made some key stops to give this Riverview team a chance. Thomas hands it off once again. This time, though, it's Isaiah Belt, and he is gone. Both Riverview running backs with a 80-yard touchdown. How about this performance in running back duo of DJ Johnson and Isaiah Belt?
There you go, kid. Belt immediately reads the gap and just goes. And goes all the way.
And there was no safety to even help. As soon as he hit the hole, he was gone. Very similar to DJ Johnson's 80-yard rushing touchdown.
A very special running back duo that the Rams have in DJ Johnson and Isaiah Belt. Two very talented running backs that can do it all.
And it was exactly when Anthony Campbell went in motion that opened up the left side of the field. Van Ingen, perfect tonight. 46-31. Well, an onside kick. You know, they won't go away every single time. Riverview has been down by 3 scores tonight. They have a touchdown like that. They have, 66 or the 70-yard bomb to Anthony Campbell to get him at the 1, score next play. 2 80-yard rushing touchdowns. 1 from Johnson, 1 from Belt. Like, they won't go away.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's football, right? I mean, it's sports. You do not know what could happen.
Anything can happen.
Crazier
things have happened. And here's the thing. Riverview gets this onside kick. They score before 2 minutes. And all of a sudden, we got a game on our hands once again. I mean, Van Ingen, 2 beautiful onside kick attempts here tonight. She's given the Rams both times a chance.
Perhaps the third one is the charm. I mean,
well, you've called one thing today. An obvious onside kick attempt here. Takes a nice bow. There's a flag.
Whistle's blowing.
Looks like the Rams might have left early. So they will just back it up 5 yards and do it again. Which in all honesty is a good thing, because that onside kick went well out of bounds. So
yeah,
an actual break for the Rams.
Gives the Rams another opportunity. Getting a little excited here.
Here we go. Majestic Van Ingen
I mean, if I know anything about this Rams team, it's that they make big plays when they need to.
Good bounce to Tim!
Oh!
But it is snagged by Jordan Richardson.
Just out of reach by the Rams hands team.
I mean,
Wow.
she has done a phenomenal
What a
job with
kick.
these with these onside kicks tonight.
Man.
Travis Smith Jr. went up, just couldn't get to the elevation that Jordan Richardson did.
Yeah, tough to compete with an athlete like Richardson there. I mean, it doesn't get more thrilling than that. Beautiful kick. Beautiful kick.
I mean, that was her best one yet. Can't ask for a
Oh,
better
man.
onside kick than that.
I mean, that was textbook. Van Ingen showing no signs of crumbling under pressure. Very impressed with all of her kicks tonight. Perfect.
She's made a field goal.
In extra points.
And a field goal, too. 4 extra
And a
points.
field goal.
A field goal. And
3 beautiful onside kick attempts. I mean, wow. I mean, special teams plays a huge factor.
the senior kicker has shown out tonight. Richardson stays on his feet and tackled at the 40-yard line. The Rams have one timeout in their back pocket.
One of these games, the Rams are gonna come down with the onside kick.
Second down and 6 for the Bobcats at the Rams' 39-yard line. Taking all the time on the play clock, hands it off yet again to Richardson. Cannot be tracked down and taken down past the 30-yard line.
Man, Luke Haskins barely misses the ball carrier. Had a hand on him. Good reach, good effort there by Haskins. Just barely got around the edge.
Johnson almost had him too.
DJ Johnson limping.
First down and 10, the 29-yard line. Time ticking away here at the Ramble. Bobcats lead 46-31. Handoff up the middle. A nice cut right there by Quentin Cutler, and he's down at the 11-yard line.
Beautiful tackle there made by Laventure. Kind of blindsiding the running back.
And that first down will most likely be all she wrote tonight. A valiant effort from the Rams tonight. Hung in there all night long. Kept it a game. Just wasn't enough. Quentin Cutler put on a show tonight with 4 touchdowns for the Bobcats.
I mean, I have to say, thoroughly impressed with this Rams offense tonight. Through the season, I mean, we are looking at a lethal offense.
Richardson trying to find a pylon, and he is out of bounds.
And a very solid defense to top it off. I mean, the Rams, a very well-rounded team. They're gonna be competitors throughout the rest of this season.
And they will have a tough test as always with Palmetto. Not a district game, but a rivalry at that. These two teams don't like each other. And again, as we mentioned, they battled out a great one last year, a 17-14 double overtime win for Palmetto at Palmetto last year. Rams will try and get revenge, and it is a touchdown for Jordan Richardson. That will be the cherry on top for the Bobcats and solidify their win. 52-31. The Bobcats offense has been their strong suit these past couple of seasons. Put up 45 on the Rams last year. They topped that performance this year with 52. Probably would have been more last year had the running clock not been going for most of that game.
I mean, you can't put all of the blame on the defense. The offense, a few mishaps, the interception, the
the interception
recovery,
and the fumble.
both within the red zone for the Bobcats, giving them exceptional field position after the turnover, and they capitalized on it.
Yeah, the Bobcats started 6 to 7 drives inside the 50-yard line, probably about 4 to 5 drives inside the Riverview 35-yard line. We talk about how important field positioning is. Like, that'll do it right there. It's hard to win a game when a majority of the opponent's drives start inside your own 35-yard line. You're so backed up. It's tough to do much. Flag on the last extra point. It'll be a longer attempt here. It is up, and it is good. That will make it 53-31 with a minute 33 remaining here at the Ramble. Again, make sure to join us here at the Ramble next Friday here on the Riverview Rams Sports Network. Riverview versus Palmetto is 7:30 start time. It's always a fun one. If last year told you anything, you're not going to want to miss that one. 7:30 kickoff, and that will end the Rams' home stretch. They will then head on the road to in-city rival Cardinal Mooney, who they also lost to last year, 14-7 at home. And we kind of touched on that in the last game. If there's any game that you want to get revenge for, it's that game against Cardinal Mooney. Circle that on your calendar. It will be Thursday, September 14th. Then the Rams head on a bye before the much anticipated and much awaited Riverview versus Venice game, which will most likely, even so early in the year, determine who wins district. One bounces in the end zone for a touchback, and the Rams will start at the 20-yard line for their final drive of the night. Jeremiah Dawson comes in at quarterback. Once again to Isaiah Bell, and there is Bell again. Stays in bounds, makes a cut, and swarmed at the 49-yard line. It was Matthew Cade in on the stop. Isaiah Belt with a well over 100-yard rushing game just on his last 2 runs alone.
I mean, such a unique player in Isaiah Belt.
And only a sophomore at that. Right back to him. Isaiah Belt on the outside.
Have a game, Isaiah Belt. Beautiful execution on most of his runs tonight. Continuously finds the gap, does not go down easy.
2nd and 1.
Drags defenders. Exceptional running back. And both DJ Johnson and Isaiah Belt. DJ Johnson playing both ways the entire game. Just an absolute weapon in both backs. we've seen here tonight.
It's a duo Smithers and company expect a lot from. 30 seconds to play. Might be the final snap. Dawson deep for Anthony Campbell and almost intercepted. Great coverage right there by Moore.
Number 7, Jordan Moore.
21 seconds to play.
Nice ball by Jeremiah Dawson. Slightly underthrown in the DB's favor, but great job by Anthony Campbell knocking the ball out of the defender's hands.
And that was just
preventing the
textbook
interception.
coverage right there by Jordan Moore. Played it perfectly on Anthony Campbell. DJ Johnson steps out of bounds at the 31-yard line. 16 seconds to go. Clock will stop. Riverview still does have one timeout.
Looks like they'll give the Rams right about at the 30.
And the Rams will call their final timeout.
They're going to call it.
So it will go in the loss column for the Rams. But again, we've talked about it a lot tonight. It's been a really impressive performance. Really a testament to how much this team has grown from last year playing Buchholz to this year playing Buchholz. It's been a much different story.
Yeah,
And the Rams have something to build off now heading into their next week against Palmetto.
it may be a loss on the scoreboard, but however, a win in many areas. I mean, tremendous growth, like you said, in this team. I mean, facing an opponent like this early on just prepares the team for the rest of the season. I mean, we've seen great football by the Rams in every department tonight.
Play action. Dawson to the end zone for Weller. And it is incomplete.
Throwing into triple coverage there. Rams looking to put one more up on the board before the clock runs out.
It's been an impressive performance from the Riverview offense. You know, we talked about, especially a couple weeks ago, about the lack of big plays Riverview's been able to get through these past couple of years. Tonight, 2 80-yard rushing touchdowns, a 62-yard passing touchdown, a 70-yard pass and catch between Thomas and Anthony Campbell. The big plays are starting to come. This offense is starting to grow. Dawson, sidearm for the end zone. And it is almost intercepted and then almost caught by Wobtrowski. And one more play in this one with 2.8 seconds to go. We talk about the improvement, and the offense has been the prime example of that improvement this season.
Yeah, one thing the Rams offense is lacking is height in the receiving core. You know, in terms of throwing Hail Marys, like we're about to see.
Just one-on-one jump balls in general.
The Buchholz defense has got a lot more height.
They bring pressure, and it is tipped at the line of scrimmage by Kendall Jackson, and that will wrap it up here at the Ramble. A nice battle between the Rams and the Bobcats. The Bobcats come out on top 53-31. The Rams back in action next week at the Ramble versus rival Palmetto. I'm Addison Resco. Thank you so much for stopping on in. Have yourself a wonderful night, and we'll see you next Friday for the Rams and the Palmetto Tigers.